Whoa! 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 Hello, Cena, and welcome back to Danger Streams, where tonight we're gonna play Disco Elysium. How are you doing, Cena? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little sleepy, so I'm hoping that this chill music eventually gets unchill. I'm excited for it to wake me up. All the vibes I'm getting are that Disco Elysium is not going to wake me up, but is going to instead put me in a state of torpor, which is no good. I was this close to getting an energy drink on my way home from work, which I should have done. I could go to sleep right now. I'd be out like a light. How's everybody else's Friday going? How's everybody doing? Cena's doing good today. Good is good. Good is great. Good is phenomenal. Good is perfect. It's Twin Peaks Day. Oh, should have had some coffee. Well, you know what I've got instead of coffee, Connor? You know what I've got instead of coffee? I have to look it up since I haven't played obviously Disco Elysium yet, so I don't remember the name of the city. I have the Revachol Sunrise. If you guys follow me on Twitter, you would have seen this coming. I made a Revachol Sunrise. I'm trying to show it off, but I filled it up too much. My orange... Oh, man, this was disastrous. Hold on. First of all, just a little taste test. Okay. Right off the bat, that is very acidic. That is extremely acidic. It's not bad. It's very sweet. In fact, almost cloyingly sweet, because a tequila sunrise is designed to mask the awful taste of tequila, but instead we have the wonderful floral taste of gin. It's pretty good. So a couple problems right off the bat. One, I probably should have poured the grenadine in first instead of trying to... What I tried to do was pour it over a spoon. There were a couple of recommendations I saw online where you pour the grenadine over a spoon, kind of like you're pouring like a half and half, you know? Like when you're trying to pour the lager over the stout. Or no, it's a pale ale. When you're trying to pour the pale ale over the stout and I think it's the stout you're supposed to pour over the spoon. I never got that down. That shit's wizardry. That's sorcery. It's not possible. Oh my gosh, yes, you tricked a robot into making a drink for us. That's fun. And then, of course, the robot asked... The other thing is, it did not give us enough orange juice. I saw what the robot was doing. The robot was making us a sunrise. The Rebachov sunrise, or what was that it? The Revachol sunrise. So it's a play on the tequila sunrise. And I'm like, okay, cool. And it gave me a little splash of absinthe in there. That's always fun. A little pick-me-up. A little something for the kids. And gin instead of tequila. Mwah! Beautiful. It's like this robot knows me. Connie! The Conqueror's here! Conqueror! Connie, how you doing on this sleepy Friday night? Sorry to hear about the grenadine oopsie. Well, I was just telling Connor it's because I tried to pour the grenadine over a spoon to lessen the impact so that it's supposed to blend nicely. It's supposed to look like a sunrise. Instead, it has almost blended entirely with the orange juice. It just kind of looks pink. Like, you can kind of sort of see it. It worked a little bit, but yeah, no, it's supposed to be a lot more dramatic than that. Also, there's an orange wedge in here. I was supposed to do an orange twist. The machine told me to do an orange twist, and Dan fam, ain't no way in hell I'm doing no damn orange twist. That shit's impossible. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? No, so I turned it into a wedge, and I thought it would be nice if I like propped it up on the edge so that it looked like a proper sunrise. And of course, it just immediately fell right in. It's in there somewhere. Hold on, let me go on a deep sea diving expedition. Hold on. Almost got it. Hold on. There we go. See, that's kind of... Oh, this poor sad orange wedge. Oh, it's okay, buddy. You stay down. You stay down. Poor friend. Oh, you love your computer people. Yay, all the good computer people are here today. Isn't that just the saddest? The orange is just like, I'm done. No, can't do this no more. That's what the orange is saying. Computer liebe. Computer liebe. Computer lib. All right, well, I don't think there's any sense schmeckling around. That's what we're doing right now, gang. Dan fam, we're schmeckling around. No, we've got to play Disco Elysium. Let's play the game. Let's just jump right in. Oh shit, hold on. I definitely got to turn off chat for this one. So, oh no, this is gonna be so bad. Well, no, if you're watching VOD, as long as you're not watching VOD on YouTube, which I don't think we need to worry about. Look at that little number. This number is way bigger than this number. This number's no good. I'm forced to admit that there are no YouTube users. Nobody uses it. They don't use it for streaming, and they certainly don't use it to watch videos online. Where are they? Where are the users, YouTube? YouTube, more like none-tube. Well, this is gonna be a fun one. Hold on. So I was gonna real quick turn off the old chat box so that we have maximal game looking. We're just gonna start it. Whoa, what the fuck? We have archetypes to select. Okay, all right, so our archetypes are Thinker. The Thinker is extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. There's the Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. There's also the Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. All right, so it seems like the four stats are intellect. Oh, nice. So when I roll over these, it tells me what they is. Okay, check this shit out. Intellect, it's your capacity to reason. You've got logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. And we've got psyche, your ability to influence, your power to influence yourself and others, volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, suggestion, esprit du corps. I don't know what esprit du corps means. These are fascinating stats. Physique, how well your body is built. Physical instrument, electrochemistry, endurance, half-light. I kind of want to, I mean, I'm guessing it's a bad idea to do this, but we should create our own character, right? I think we should try and create me as closely as possible in this game. Just make this scrungly detective as me as possible. Create your own character. Why choose between strength and intelligence when you can create a character that's weak and dumb? Yeah, we're going to create our own character. Okay, so we've got intellect, our raw brain power, or how smart. So we're going to try and create me. I'm going to real quick put these all down to 1. We're going to put these all down to 1. Terrible. Motorics, your senses. So what do you guys think? What's my intellect at? So we've got how many scrungle points to spend here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8 points. I guess your musculature and how strong you are, I would say probably weak. Like I don't think I'm terrible, but I'm almost definitely weak. And how agile I am, oof, weak or average. I don't know. I'm pretty good at video games. Maybe that makes me average. Maybe that bumps me up. Do I have smooth or wrinkly brain? You have been watching these streams for how long? I think you know the status my brain is at. Let me see. I would say my intellect is good. I don't know. If I'm going off of my ACT scores, probably great. I don't know. I've met the average American. I'll tell you what. Although I feel like I'm more emotionally intelligent. Oh, these are bad stats. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta bring... Maybe my physique is terrible. If anything, I feel like my psyche is probably better than my intellect. I don't know. O'Connor, I think your intellect and psyche are your strongest after... Yeah, it sounds like a dig. I think we got it. I think psyche is great, intellect is good, physique is terrible, motorics are weak. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna reverse it. I think physique is okay, my motorics are terrible. Okay, swag. So now we've got, I'll just go ahead and read what all of these say. We're just gonna go down the line. How's that sound? Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Ooh, I'm just gonna go ahead and put one in there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so we can set signature. How many signature skills do we get? Oh. Oh, no. Damn it. Okay, good. It saved it. Saved it. Oh. Oh, so setting it as a signature gives us a +1. I don't know how many signatures we get, though. I don't know how many signatures we get. Understand? Ooh. I feel like I'm pretty creative. All right, before we go setting all these, because I don't know how to unset them. I feel like I did it. Haven't you said you're I am pretty good at trivia. I would say trivia knowledge is a thing that I'm pretty good at. Conceptualization, I think I'm pretty good at. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. I super can't do that. If anything, it's pretty unrealistic. So let's go on to psyche. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit du corps, connect to station 41, understand cop culture. Oh, this is literally just cop. Okay. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Physique, endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex power muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Oh no. Shivers, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Half-light, let the body take control, threaten people. And then we've got hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, and fire. Perception, see, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed, quickness to react, an untouchable man. Savoir-faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets. Oh, definitely not composure. Composure says straighten your back, keep your poker face. I feel like we could set interfacing is to do with machines. So this might, I might be able to set a little signature here. Oh, do you only get one signature skill? Wait. We might only get one. Okay, if let's assume for the time being that we only get one signature skill, okay? If we assume that, which of these do you guys think is my signature skill? Y'all know me better than I do. It might be after every confirm, but I don't want to risk it. That is true. We did have a pretty fierce Trivial Pursuit game, Connor. Oh, also, I just realized, hold on. I think the way I've got this set up right now, I should probably swap this over. Ew, uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, I can't quite see the whole screen, so that's going to be a problem. Hold on, guys. Give me a quick second. Just a quick second. I got to fix my... Because I realized I'm going to be looking the wrong direction this whole stream because of... Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold Hold. No, 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 no. Not like that. Never like that. Maybe like this. Okay, give me a brief instant. A brief instant. Bear with me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. All right, cool. Okay, I feel like we were in the middle of something here. I feel like we were in the middle of something. Hold. Hold. Your call is very... Oh no, did text-to-speech not work? Did you guys not hear that? Or did it work and I just didn't hear it? Oh no, it's not working! Oh, it's broken! All right. Let's fix it. We gotta take the time. We gotta do this. I wonder if we ran out of characters. You know, we have a monthly allowance of text-to-speech characters. That if we go over... Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. So we're logging in. Reward TTS is being deprecated. Oh no! All TTS services in the Twitch bot will stop working February 1st, 2023. How did I not see that? Come join us on our new platform, Peepo Stream. All the features you know and love from Reward TTS with much more. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, I guess it's over. So now we gotta go to Peepo Stream. Sorry, this is all stuff that I should have done off stream. This isn't good. Okay, alright. Okay, okay. In the bottom left of Streamlabs, select Layout Editor. Drag the website elements into... No, no, no. No, 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 no. Let's try this. Whoa, what? Sign in to access player. Sign in to access player. What? Oh, this is next level shit. This is new and scary. This isn't good. This isn't good. I don't like it. Hold on now. Hold on. Oh, uh-oh. Did I just, Can you guys see me right now? Uh-oh. What's happening? Alright, so you guys can see me. I can't see me right now. Oh, that's not good. Alright, let's try. Let me see what I can do about fixing this. Oh, yo, what the hell? Oh, I think I see what went wrong. I think I see what went wrong. Hold on. Oh no. Give me like 50 minutes. Just 50 little minutes. Tiny ones. Just little itty bitty ones. I have made it so that I can no longer view my own stream. Just one little second. Just one little second. Okay, so what I have done This element requires selective recording to be enabled. I don't know how to enable that. Whoopsies. Duh. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe, oh, perfect. Oh, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. We're back. How did the game get like this? Oh no, the game looks so sad. Here, let me fix it. Get that bad boy. Okay, all right. I've got some ideas. Got some ideas here. So, can you guys see that thing that says sign in to access player? Bong. Drag the website element into the desired location. You may need to change the layout if there's not enough room for the element. Huh. Okay, it looks like it's doing it a little different. It's doing it a little weird. It's doing it a little weird and I don't like it. Doing it a little weird and I don't like it. No, sir. What about, okay. Okay. Why is there two of them? Oh, damn, that's weird. Alright, cool. Now you can't see it anymore. Alright, okay. Yeah. Yeah, text-to-speech is busted. It's just broken. So, I'll tell you what we're going to do about it right now. We're going to do the only thing we can do about it right now. We're going to do nothing. We're going to do nothing about it right now. Text-to-speech is broken, and it is going to be for the rest of the stream. I apologize. I got to figure out how we're going to fix that. But until then, we have spent enough time on this nonsense. I feel like maybe drama is what I'm best at. But does anyone disagree? I'm not seeing any disagreements. All right, let's just move on. I have a feeling this is a very bad build. Yep, you only get one. Moving on. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I don't think I read that correctly.
There is nothing.
Ooh.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
That rocks. I would love to not do anything anymore.
Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Oh, this is our ancient reptilian brain. Never, ever, ever, or simply keep on non-existing? Let's just not exist.
No amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Awareness of the meat thing? I want awareness of meat. I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness.
Ooh, X-tenderness.
It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Allons thee, never let me go. Or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. You know what? Allons-y, never let me go.
All right. Nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead, or don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death. Nah, wait, no. I need to belittle myself. Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do, let me
You
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating?
Marinating? Ooh,
Poured
like a pork
so
chop.
much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Limbic system, I like your style. I like the cut of your jib.
And apprehension.
Ooh.
You should ask what's out there first.
Oh, that's our inland empire. So, like, we're talking to our own brain right now, right? That's what's going on. There's our ancient reptile brain, there's our limbic system, and then our inland empire is our, like, wisdom, basically. It's our sense of things. Allons-y, Alonzo! I've always wanted to say that. Ancient reptilian brain powered by meta. Right? I love that voice. Brain to brain communication. Brain to brain. Let's see. You should ask what's out there first. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. How about, wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. You're one disco mother.
I'm a disco mother. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there.
Disco ball.
And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out
Duking
on
it
a
out
giant
on a giant ball. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're duking it out. It's that large. You're duking it out on the ball. How big is the ball? How big is the ball? How big is the ball? Tell me how big the ball is. Tell me how big the ball is.
You can't even.
Okay,
make
how
out
small are
it
the
being
apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Ooh. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Oh, well, that's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean I drowned?
You lost.
Oh.
The sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canela motor carriage.
A motor carriage. Let's open our eyes. Also, let me know if the sound gets too loud. We might have to mix sound and music or figure something out. Oh, yeah, we did drown, huh? We're just in our underpants. Is that a tie on our fan? Oh, we get to be the Scrungly Man. Oh, shit. Can we drink more? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, we could put on pants. Oh man, I should have gone outside
You
naked.
hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them
It
out.
says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring.
Aluminium.
There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
I didn't even know the door was locked. I guess we're free.
This fan has 2
Oh.
chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I love the sound of, I love that our different senses have different voices. This is so cool.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
The tie is our friend. We have to rescue it. Okay, so there's a 17% chance of us grabbing this tie. I feel like pulling on the fan might be the smart
the blades
choice.
come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
How is it only a 58% chance? What? If we pull on the light bulb, I feel like something bad happens. All right, guys, do we try it and grab the tie now, or do we pull on the light bulb and see if that increases our odds? I feel like we grab the tie now. Tie is friend, let's grab it.
You swoop up and
Yes!
catch the tie.
We got our friend!
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling
What's
fan?
happening?
Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Yes, I mean, clearly we have some deep connection to this thing, but why have we consigned it to its vertical prison? Why was it being tortured in such a manner?
Foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
It's an ominous feeling about the tie. Okay, there's something bad about the tie, maybe. I don't want to pull on the light bulb. Let's see. So we're currently wearing the tie. Oh, and it gives us +1 to Inland Empire. Jacket gives us +1 Esprit du Corps. We get -1 Savoir Faire, but +1 Electrochemistry with the flare-cut trousers. I'm not gonna pretend like I know what any of this shit means. Let's go walk. He's a little slow on the walk-in right now. He's a little slow on the... you see bottles of wine in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs, baby. Aha, look at this. A business shirt. Oh, I have taken the white satin shirt. Whatever this is, I'm going to...
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Gee, I wonder who did that.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Is that not what we all are? Just the outline of a man? Oh, hold on. Turn that thing off. What are you doing here? Shoo! Shoo! Be gone.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, or recollection of the person you are, the people in your life.
We lost our
and even
memory.
The world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Well, you gotta pull off the Band-Aid. What do we look like?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I love the conversational tone that we have with our own brain. This is very, very interesting. So our options here are, I'm sorry, touch your nose, at least my tongue is okay. I'm scared, I want to stop doing this. Wipe the mirror now. Can we apologize to our own brain? I feel like that's a very me thing. I feel like I'd apologize to me. Oh.
Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's
What?
swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Gross. All right, brain, you're being a real dick right now. We need to work on positive self-image and like positive self-talking. Although after a bender like that, I feel like I'd have some real negative self-imagery. Feels like reality the way he's talking with his brain. Well, like, here's the thing. I feel like I don't usually talk to my brain like it's a different person. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I'm talking to my brain, it still feels like I'm okay. All right, I guess we need to talk about this. God damn it, no, go away. Shoo. Wait, where's the shoe button? Sorry, everyone. There it is, shoe. Okay. Chat, do we talk to our own brains? Do we do that? I do sometimes, like it's a different entity. Not a different person, but a different entity. Oh. Okay. Usually, like, when I talk to myself, it's pretty clearly, like, me-ish? It could just... Okay. This is kind of fun. Like, I know a bunch of people have debunked, like, left and right brain theory, but there was a really fun theory. Don't know how much water this bucket holds, but, like, there's a cool theory that, like, the left and right brain have separate consciousnesses, and that our, I can't remember which hemisphere. It was either the left or the right brain that is like the main consciousness. You, like, that's in charge of your body, but that there's a separate consciousness that doesn't have access to like speech, and it doesn't have access to like most motor patterns, but like it can, like, basically when you're experiencing muscle memory, what it is the other hemisphere taking over. And like it is... the theory is that it is sentient in there, but like it has no way to communicate. Also, 9 out of 10 voices in my brain say I'm sane. Okay. All right. Well, we're getting a little personal here. I sense that this is maybe a hot button topic, and that we will not return to it. Well, we're gonna wipe the mirror now. No! Oh, it's hideous! No, he's not that bad. He looks like drunk Santa.
I have no idea who this thing is.
Dear Lord, help me! What is this? Of course I do. Is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be sarcastic here. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Damn.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Ooh. A very low chance or electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening or dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. All right, let's dig deep.
Like the rest of you.
Ah, failed.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right, we've got a very low attempt at stopping this. Well, let's give it a shot.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
We'll let the mirror be for now. That's not doing us any favors. Oh, can we... Hold on. So I guess we can't open this. Oh, there's another thing. Is that a shoe? Oh, come on, buddy. Nope, nope, nope. Go grab the shoe. Yes. Green shoe, left foot. Oh man, we're missing a shoe. So the shoe doesn't get us anything. Oh, we've got -1 suggestion with the white satin shirt, but +1 conceptualization. Interesting. Do we have any idea where that other shoe is? I don't think it's here. I think we've only got one shoe. All right, out we go. Into the yonder. We've opened it with the key. Oh. What is this? Seal City not available? Oh, it's money. Hell yeah, we got money. I hope we didn't just steal that. Oh, there's a nice lady.
Hello, officer.
Officer, we're a cop. It says it's March. The year is 51. Greetings, ma'am.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical
No.
Officer?
You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
You've
time?
been here for 3 days.
She's a disco dancer.
On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
We can try the expression on her. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Or suggestion. Ooh. Our odds aren't great. Oh, it's because we put the shirt on. If we had left the shirt off, then we would have a better chance.
The words have already
Oh.
left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
Oh, but she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Superstar cop, I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Nah, superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. Aw. Or I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing. Let's try the self-deprecating route. Let's see what
I have
happens.
certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise,
She extinguishes her cigarette.
it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh? When we have to interrogate you, what are we interrogating you about?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Wait, there's a murder mystery. This stare is definitely for the ladies. I think the game is actually saw on Google once was a different one, but this one looks fun so far too. It's in a bad game? Like bad as in like poor quality or bad as in naughty? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Smoke it. Smoke it, you freak. Can we smoke it? Did we not get it? Ah. Can we open this door? Jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, we probably shouldn't go in her room. So we're still only wearing one shoe. What's this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. All right, well, down the stairs we go. Red checks can be tried only once. Oh. Where amped we? There's all kinds of stuff we can check out here. Let's go look around. This is where the lyrics would be? A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Oh, maybe we should sing into it. If we were a superstar, that is. Oh, I'm having a hard time clicking on stuff. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke.
Oh, he-hoo.
The first chance you get.
Hello, Becca!
Emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My oceanic soul. Are you sure you're not the sorry cop? I'm not sorry that I'm not the sorry cop. Becca, how's your Friday night going? How you doing? I chose the wrong game to be very, very sleepy during. I'm extremely sleepy tonight. I'm trying to wake up. Game's a masterpiece. Thank you very much, Mako Strife. That's the vibe I'm getting. I already really like the internal monologue, internal dialogue. We are literally talking to our own brain, and it is a different voice than us. But Mako Strife, thanks for joining. I hope I can provide some entertainment. You can live vicariously through me. It's like you're playing the game for the first time again. It is. It's very different. Let's see. So my soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Or discard thought. My soul is... You know what? I'd say my soul is modest. It's normal sized.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. Oh, Mako, thank you very much for the follow. Of course. Everybody gets a warm welcome here on Dandrew Streams. I kind of wanted to play this now. Oh yeah, Kat probably wouldn't like it. Hey, if you're ever doing a solo stream, you should totally play it. This goes well with the theory. Let's see, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Oh, find something tragic to sing. So I guess we've got to find something to sing at some point. Even though we're supposed to be a cop. Is that a fire extinguisher? Oh, we gained a healing item of some kind. I'm sorry if I stole your thing,
A
sir.
man in his late 20s stands behind
It's
the
Gart.
counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird.
Our inner voice is
As
very
you
British.
approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Let's look at the
A
stuffed
competent
bird.
work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Trying to
Looks
fix-
like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something
Oh,
about it
so
makes
we
you feel bitter.
did an encyclopedia success and an Inland Empire success. Something about it makes you feel bitter. What happened to the bird? That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
All right. It's apparent that there's nothing left to talk to him about. Okay, let's see what's on the menu. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Big vibes. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Man writing. Large bubble in the water cooler. Okay, so our buddy's tapping his foot. Let's go find our buddy. Hello, buddy. So he's the guy in the bomber jacket. This is not our buddy, but there is a goodie over here. Can I swipe it? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. Suck up that rum. Where's our buddy? Did this man lie to us? I don't see a buddy anywhere. Nobody's my buddy. I don't see any buddies anywhere. Okay, fine. Let's read this. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. 1600? The fuck time is that? Time ends at midnight. That's 12. Anything beyond 12 are extra hours. I'm not doing extra hours. My day ends at 12. I'm sorry. I don't care where you're from. 12 is it. Has time been going up this whole time? I just realized there's a little thing showing the time in the bottom right of the screen. Does it go up when I do stuff? This pinball machine is unplugged. I shall talk to the lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, you're Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Oh, this is my hello, dear friend.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Oh, we've been keeping him waiting.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon
Jesus
you,
Christ.
this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, that's our esprit de corps. Spirit of the cop. Shake his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptual.
Oh, we've got a really high conceptual. All right, 72% chance to come up with a really great name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
All right, what's going on? Time isn't real anyway. Time is a meaningless continuum. It has ticked up, by the way. It is now 8:33 in the AM. We wasted so much time putting our clothes on, I imagine. Time is a meaningless conundrum. Oh, right. StreamOrb is lying. StreamOrb, you liar. Are you a liar? Really? That's the answer you get? Better not tell you now. All right. StreamOrb is a liar, ladies and gentlemen. Do not pay attention to StreamOrb.
What
StreamOrb
he
will
means
lie.
is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just
If you
talked to
don't
him.
mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh, wow. So, like, they're just throwing us into this investigation that we don't know anything
It
about.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware that I'm a policeman. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I haven't. I don't think we can bluff our way. Hold on. Let me leave it up to you guys. Yes, the police is terrible. What interviews is terrible? I think I have yes or I haven't. Should we lie or tell the truth? It is not yet time. Well, you know, time is a valuable thing. Watch the clock talk as the pendulum swings. Oh, all right. Cena's going to bed. Well, I'm sorry you couldn't stick around for more of the game, Cena, but it is a very sleepy game. It is very woozy vibes, so I understand. Go get you some sleep, and I will see you next week. Have a good one, Cena. Truth! I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
This guy's so legit. I love this dude.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. We actually don't know. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? I love that we are just going with it. Yes, we are a cop. Hello, sir. Yes, yes, yes. I know what I'm doing. The body? Ooh, yeah, don't know where that went. Nope, nope. Let's get moving then.
After you, officer.
We still need to
If
find
you're
a song.
about to embark on an investigation,
Ooh.
shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I feel bad how incompetent we're looking in front of this guy.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
What?
You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Who the fuck's the tutorial agent? Leave me alone. I don't need your help. So we can talk to him at any time? Tori's here! Hello! Hi, Tori! Oh, I didn't think you were gonna make it tonight. Greetings. Tori, to bring you up to speed, we have just woken up from the mother of all hangovers and the mother of all benders, during which we've lost all memory. We do not remember who we are. We are apparently a cop on a murder investigation, and our partner has just arrived to help us. We do not remember anything, including where our badge is, where the body is, what is going on, and we have chosen to remain as truthful as possible while trying to obfuscate the fact that we've lost our memory. Well, I'm glad you're alive! Yay! Whoa. Also, Tori, look at this drink. Connor convinced a robot to make it for me. He had an AI make a drink. It's called the Revachov Sunrise. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. I think you should know that I can't remember. Oh my god. We can just straight up tell him. How about tell me about the case?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. I don't remember being... Okay, all right. Are we going to come clean at some point, or are we just going... I really enjoy keeping up the charades, so I want to keep it up for as long as possible. I'm going to say I don't remember being in on anything. Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Actually, I have all I need
Good.
for now. Tell me about the case again. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. Okay, well, obviously he's going to follow me. All right, let's see if there's anything else we can do. Can we go outside? Will it let me? Oh, the summer door is closed for the winter. School's out for summer. Let's talk to this dude. He was kind of a dick before.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you.
Oh.
She usually works the bar here. I'm only
I wonder if she's
temporarily
upstairs.
taking over her duties.
We met
Do
Sylvie.
you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Ooh. Who made the call? He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Also, is my mic close enough to my mouth? Can you guys hear me okay? Feel free, if my audio quality isn't perfect, feel free to scream at me. Like at the top of it. Well, I guess you can't. Text-to-speech is broken. Oh, Tori, text-to-speech is broken. So I'll have to fix that off stream.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
Sounds, oh, thank you, Mako. Mako, are you buttering me up? Hey, that still works. The goat scream still works. Okay, yeah, you guys can still scream. You can still, do this. There's no time! We have to move on. All right, are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
Jamrock?
I only
Jamrock
sometimes
Jake.
come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the
Oh shit, it's Shamrock Shake season. I gotta get a Shamrock Shake. So this is just one of the many... Wait a minute, I think he's being sarcastic. He sounded sarcastic. Unless he actually manages many
But you
cafeterias.
still know your way around, yes?
Maybe he's
In
being
case we need direction.
serious. Maybe he's truthful.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Bam! We're a fucking real detective, yo, asking real detective questions. We actually nailed it. We got experience points and everything. Shamrock Shake. My name is Shamrock Shake. Well, okay. He wants his name to be fire and booze. The Shamrock Shake is the opposite of both of those things. It is ice and mint and refreshment and no alcohol. Never alcohol in a Shamrock Shake. Ever. Ever. Also, I specifically said Jamrock Jake, okay? A Jamrock Jake. Hello? May I have a Jamrock Jake? Okay, I've got a funny story about Shamrock Shakes, and it's a short one too. Me and my friend last year went to go get a Shamrock Shake because we wanted to before the season was over. We were 1 day late. 1 day late. They stopped serving it the day before. So we have to wait a full year. Now is the only time. We've got to get it now. It was me and Kevin. Me and Kevin made the journey to get the Jamrock Jake.
thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Our options are mystery solved or didn't go well. I mean, one is deprecating, the other is self-aggrandizing. I don't like either of these options. Didn't go
I
well?
asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to.
Oh.
It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I kind of like this stuff gets on my... Well, okay. We want this guy to open up to us. Although none of these options really help with that. Everything has something to do with everything. I like 1, 2, and 3. Should we do the first one? I'm hoping that opens up options for us later on. You must answer the minty call to adventure. I must. Mike Mega, I played so much Midnight Club 3 and DJ Hero, and the song Welcome to Jamrock by Damian Marley was in both games, so Jamrock Shake is really fucking funny to me. Yo! That's hilarious. I've never heard that song. Welcome to Jamrock. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say the first one.
What?
That's right. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I'm a total raging feminist. Do you have a phallus in your ear? I said I'm a feminist. You heard me.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
He catches the rest of it before it leaves his mouth, probably thinking it's best not to say anything.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
We're feminists now. Yay! Where exactly is the body? That's probably a dumb question. I feel like we should... All right, I'm going to say this right now. I feel like we shouldn't ask dumb questions. Where exactly is the body is a dumb question. Who killed him is a pretty dumb question. Are you the bartender? What is your problem with me? He kind of already answered, are you the bartender? But, I mean, maybe we could get him talking on some other line. Good song. Go figure. Bob Marley's kids have good musical genes. Huh. What a surprise. Mike, have you played Disco Elysium? This game is fantastic. I'm going to do it. I'm going to ask, are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
All right. Okay. I am going to ask where exactly is the body because we haven't seen it yet.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Well, then what did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things. Okay, all right. We've got some very spicy options here. So this is gonna tip our hand, and I feel like Kim, our friend in the orange jumper. Oh boy. 1 or 3? Chat, help me out. Are we going with 1 or 3? Are we gonna say, the dead body? I didn't actually get it down, did I? Or, I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I feel like we need to maintain control in this line of questioning here. And in order to do that, I think we've got to control his tone right here, right now. 3. Yeah, we're putting our foot down.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
All right, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
All right, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
The tie.
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Our necktie talks. Our necktie talks and he's fucking Jacksepticeye. I'm ironing to you. I am your fucking necktie. Get out of here. He's gonna ask you for money. This game's incredible.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
So you could possibly sneak we can ask him what money is, or I don't know you shit. Let's ask what money is.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. Well, I'm sure that my department will be more than happy to cover any charges I accrued while on business. They'll be picking up that tab.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
You're under arrest. No, but what exactly is money? What do I have this place for? Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? Holy shit. Okay, these are all bad options, but let's start with what do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Well,
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol.
thank you.
That's 60 plus 40 plus 30
A true
equals
patriot.
130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But are we sure that... but what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent men, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Ooh, interesting. Where did I get it from? Why do I need it? Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Wowie zowie. There's no way out of this proceed, but... Ooh. Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. Okay, all right. Do we keep up this line of I think we gotta. I think this is funny. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry.
He looks at the lieutenant.
Cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense.
The
But
lieutenant
only
is
to
dead
survive.
serious. Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo?
Maybe.
There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't
Hop
make
a
you
train.
happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
You know, that's fair.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me.
He stops and says mostly to himself.
Not an asshole.
Yeah, no. It's I feel for this guy. He's not an asshole. He's a chill dude. We have been extremely unchill, getting very, very drunk at his establishment and losing our fucking memory at his establishment and creating holes in a variety of places. That being said, I'm sure that we can work this out without giving him the coins in our pocket.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets.
No,
of his
buddy, don't
orange
pay my
bomber.
tab. Kim, no.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Nice. Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? Do I say that out loud? How about what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right?
Jamrock!
It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chance on the streets, or I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more.
Creases line his forehead.
With your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it and says good luck. I literally cannot believe the conversation that just transpired. That was absolutely hilarious. And Kim is a saint. What is this?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill? I don't know. Near? South, maybe? He seems very certain about up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Let me see. Lieutenant Katsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An
A
expression?
saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Oh!
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop! Fuck everything. Hobo cop, baby! Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a
You can
building?
try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Swag. So we've got a couple of things we can do now. What is this? Hobo cop Guillaume Lemion. Lonesome long way home. What is this? Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken oh, I see. And then the inexplicable feminist agenda. Something stirs in you, something interdisciplinary. Is it a newly formed reaction to the tyrannical gender roles around you, or something you've always had? One thing is for sure, you're not a mild feminist. Oh no, these are incendiary thoughts aimed at undermining the very pillars of society. Could you fashion them into some sort of weapon, perhaps? A first strike weapon to decapitate the XY chromosome hegemony. Interesting. Oh, so we have +2 authority against men. And then the lonesome long way home. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. So we can internalize that. Okay. Interesting. So I guess we're working on that stuff now. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Report your badge missing. We have a lot of quests going on right now. All right. I think there's a place upstairs with a tape. Remember there was a tape that got like smashed in our little dingy apartment? Let's try going back there. Oh, hold on. There is... Wait a minute. Has someone been in here? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Ooh, yeah, that's... Ooh.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, I see. There's no time to rest yet. Can we open this door yet?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned
With the expression. Let the mirror be for now. Okay. Oh, what's this?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens. I did it my way. I'm sorry for this. I'm gonna call him out. You're looking at the
He
destruction.
nods.
Yeah, there's really nothing to say.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, sorry, Buckaroo. This was maybe not a great show. Oh, we're running now. Excellent. So we know. Oh, ooh, okay, we're running a little too fast, maybe. Can we talk to the nice young lady? How were we running? That was cool.
The door is closed.
Or no. We don't have a reason to talk to her. Here, let's maybe we'll come back. Oh. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Interesting. So sometimes we have those little like thoughts that come up. Okay, so it looks like this was the way out to the body. Now that I've got Kim in the party, I do want to try talking to this lady again one more time, see if she has anything to say.
Hello, sweetie.
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw
Aw.
and that silly dimple on your chin.
Nice lady. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Ah, thanks. I appreciate it. Look, this guy knows how to take a compliment.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead so hard she gives herself a concussion and dies. Oh no! Want me to tell you how to run? Don't want to. Oh well, hey, I really appreciate you asking first, Mako. But yes, how did I run? How did I do that?
I'm Lena. My husband Morel.
I'm okay with you telling me how to do things like that.
Down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Uh-oh. Sweetie needed money. Do sweeties get money? Holy fucking shit, no. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Holy shit. That's a very strange thing to say to a person.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Wanna roll with me? Oh, double click, and I'm not 100% sure, but there might be a toggleable in the options. Ah, okay. She might think we're being cute. Let's try it.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know. But there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble.
She turns to you.
I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better
Thank
than 2.
you, but
She looks out the window wistfully.
Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see.
Aw.
I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Aw. I gotta get going.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives us a small wave. Cute. Yeah, look at us go. And it doesn't seem like there's any penalty for doing this. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. All right, so we got to wait until 1300. So I guess then this is the way. I feel like this dude is manually breathing, so I'm worried. Yeah, I'm not sure if, what is in here? A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Excuse me, ma'am, are you a snow woman?
The RCM in Martinez.
The young woman looks up
What
at you.
can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here? Good to meet you, Just a Gardener. Another question then. Or no. And what are you
I
doing
am
here?
working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She gestures over her shoulder.
I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad.
Oh.
So I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you.
She smiles politely.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
What is in the
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
And the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there.
Ooh, sounds
and a fish
lovely.
market. But that got closed down ages
Oh,
ago.
they closed down the fish market. I would love to go. That sounds like a nice time. Nice
The harbor
weekend
gates.
jaunt.
Some kind of commotion, I think.
Harbor commotion.
I don't follow the local politics.
She
a
shrugs.
feet store too.
A freet? What the frick is a freet?
It's just water. No, actually,
Hmm.
I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay,
Islands.
but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are,
We're
okay?
in Martinez, sir.
She looks
This
around.
intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Thanks, that's all
no
for now.
problem.
Gotta run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another
Oh,
pair.
yay. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Nice, she just gave us her gloves. Can I put them on? +1 interfacing, very nice. And there's no negatives from these. I'm excited. Ooh, we're looking good with them big old gloves. Yo, what's up with this car? What is this vehicle? Hello?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in
That's the
blue
car that
and
woke us
red
up this
ink
morning.
Bearing the
It's
number
Kim's car.
57. Vapor emanates from the large
Vapor.
engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Yeah, this is definitely Kim's car. Let's leave it. It would be weird if we just got inside his car, right? You! Who are you? What do you want with me? What do I want with you? It's Tommy Lahami! He has a song for us to sing! The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. Tommy
A
Lahami!
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet.
He finishes and turns to you.
Hey there.
I am the law. No, what's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Jamrock! He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages.
Oh.
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. Scabs agitating. All
Oh,
around clusterfuck.
it's the strike. It's the strike. What's his name the bartender was talking
Meanwhile,
about?
we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days
He glances south down the road.
upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and
man.
the fumes, the mazout.
This guy gets it.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Nice. I don't quite understand what you just said. Could you say it again, only a little less plotting? I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers, an appreciation of the digging of his style.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Oh.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? This guy looks like he has less money than me. And that's really saying something. Tell me more about this strike of which you speak. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point at the yard. What are you hauling anyway? Yeah, let's ask him about the dead guy.
Drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
But Tommy, are you wasting time or are you keeping busy? Because you can't be doing both.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
They're busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Fascinating. And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
You know what? That's fair. Also, that was a very Brad Neely thing to say. I don't know if we've got any Brad Neely folks in chat. You know what? Let me just take a moment to read that in my baby cakes voice. Oh, just analyzing the fundamental structure and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. My conclusion? A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees. Tell me more about this strike.
Like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear.
Huh.
Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Wonder if there's a connection between the strike and the murder.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines.
Kim.
We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He makes a ka-ching sound.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else?
He thinks.
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs.
Camionneurs.
You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid.
He smiles awkwardly.
Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Care to spare some change for a working stiff? What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Yeah. You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
He grins.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Cool. Oh, could I get one of those farm tracksuits you're hauling? So nothing illegal. That's your machine behind you. Yeah, could I?
Pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
You know, that's fair, man. That's fair. Yeah, is that your machine behind you?
Beauty. Sure is.
He points
Like
at the
a
lorry
rash
with
you
his
can't get
thumb.
rid of.
I can
You
fit
interested in
so
heavy-duty
much under
cargo
this hood.
machinery?
Oh, you interested in heavy-duty
motor
cargo
lorry,
machinery?
Also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands.
Caillou?
This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That a Fallon A6 you got
Good
there?
eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one.
I'm becoming best friends with Tommy.
A long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
My God, we're passing so many checks. This is insane. This inner monologue writing is such a gem. Isn't this great though? I literally just like, I'm having a blast here. Apparently YouTube doesn't like it though. Our YouTube viewers have pieced out, but that's fine. They don't know what they're missing out on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother asking nothing illegal. I had another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically.
Empathy, formidable. What do you see in his eyes? Ooh, 42%. Yeah, this doesn't look like the kind of... I mean... Yeah, no, we probably shouldn't beg for change, right? Let's try it. Let's do empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul.
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his daze of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Oh, it's locked. That's sad. We'll never know what lies behind Tommy's eyes. Yeah, I'm good for now.
Stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. So long, Tommy. Wow. I mean, I connect with NPCs pretty quickly, but that dude... Whoa, what's that? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I want to check it out. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter their surroundings. Looks like there's... Whoa, what the fuck? What
An
is
old
this?
monument stands in the middle of the traffic island,
Horse monument.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who dat?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Ooh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way was he known for his profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Stop the knowledge from pouring in. How did he manage to blow through the entire national
Stories
treasury?
have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber.
Oh,
where
he Scrooge
stored
McDuck did.
Unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Various chalices. That's what I'm missing out on. I always thought that my bedroom could be so much more opulent, and what I'm missing out on is various chalices.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene.
Oh,
There were whispers
golden
he
solar.
slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
God, this necktie. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. I'm gonna say no way that's true. That doesn't sound right.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and
What is
ceremonial
happening?
weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process. So, he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Cocaine. What a Homer Simpson moment. He was addicted to nose candy. What is nose candy? Nose candy is cocaine. Where's he buried
Beneath
now?
the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
But then what happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further
Communards?
damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
I hope you're all enjoying this history lesson, because I actually am. I love like deep world building shit like this. I'm super into it.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Well, who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Meanwhile, Kim is just sitting here as we ponder this statue, and he's like, aren't you gonna take the body down? Honestly, Encyclopedia is fantastic.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. Yeah, it's funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Oh, look. We got a rhetoric medium success. Wow, we got XP for that. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's something over here. There's money! Hello! Yes! Sup, lady? Give me a chat.
Small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
An ambrotype?
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma? No. Inland Empire is insane. Literally, if I listen to what Inland Empire says, it leads me to some bad places. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
Response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Sorry, lady.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. Oh, ooh, is there more loot? Loot! Ooh, white tank top. Ooh, baby. I want to get with ya and take your picture. Minus one suggestion. I think we need all the suggestion we can get. What does physical instrument get us? Tank top, gym vest. I mean, it looks hideous, but honestly, I'll take it. I don't think we need conceptualization quite as much as we need a little extra physical. Of course, we look absolutely stupid, but oh, there's another automobile. Hello. I would like to investigate you, automobile. A foreign car kept in good condition. Foreign whips. Money! Money, money, money! Yes! Yes! The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Am I going the right way? Oh, is this man trying to fight? There's more money over here. Who's just dropping money on the ground? Is there money in the garbage? Let's check for clues. Greetings, sir.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. What's a Revachol? Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me.
The lieutenant fires
grandfather
back.
Came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being Revacholian. So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Damn, we're getting into
But
it.
you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, his name is now racist lorry driver.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Yeah, that's maybe not appropriate right now. Well, I think we all learned something here. All right, hold on. This might be a trap option here. Chat, help me out. So the first one seems like too much. Kim usually seems like a pretty reserved, level-headed guy. I don't think he would appreciate us saying fucking A, Kim, I've got your back. I think that's a little too familiar. That being said, number two, I'm hoping that it's sarcastic. I'm hoping that the smile at the lorry man isn't sincere, but there's a possibility that it means that we're siding with the lorry man, which obviously we don't want to do. Or we could just say, now that that's settled, we have a couple questions. Should we do one? Is two a trap? Is two the wrong option? Refraining from explaining further because finding out seems to be a fun aspect of this game's experience. I mean, this has the makings of an odd couple buddy cop story. I just googled Inland Empire to see if this internal monologue being was an explicit reference to David Lynch. Yes, and wow, the description of what it does at high levels is incredible. It just sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, I'll say fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorry man spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impatiently, cigarettes smoldering between his fingers. What was that argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Yikes. I mean, we're trying to get intel out of this guy, and at this point, we're just straight up insulting him.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design.
He glances at the lieutenant.
Naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that
The
then?
problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes.
He throws a
And
sharp
the
glance
other
at Lieutenant
introduced
Kitsuragi.
species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Ugh. Wait, what's this cultural victory? Uh-huh. I'm just gonna say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of
Jesus.
mixed races. Who knows what might
Oh,
happen
I hate this
if
guy.
people don't stay in their birthplace.
Jesus.
You might end up with a new
Yeah,
subrace,
I can get
with a
down
new
with
characteristics,
racism.
leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Okay, yeah, I'm done with this guy.
Don't
Fuck
push
yourself.
your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah, fuck this asshole. Did we get something new in our... I don't know why it flashed at us. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump jams! Oh, is this the greenhouse? Oh, closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Oh, we were supposed to enter through the hole, if I remember correctly. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Yikes. Fuck the police. Under normal circumstances, I would agree with you. Oh, there's the giant hole we missed. Oh, wait. There's more goodies to explore. Garbage. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, I wish I had a bag. Rue de Saint-Keys Lane, 8B. Oh, it's like I'm back in Dragon Age Inquisition.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh. Yeah, this doesn't seem to mean anything to me. Except there was a pinball. Who the hell?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what
I mean
now?
drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Kuno? You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. I feel like it's a really bad... well, let's give it a shot.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
I don't have time for this. Let's loot the surrounding area. There might be more money here. Yeah, I knew it. I knew there was money. Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. That was probably the gardener. What's this business?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Eternite? Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material? How about what is this?
Nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Oh, let's see if we get it. Let's give it a shot.
Because it's nice and orderly, Well-laid palate. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more
What?
to this. You get this strange feeling.
Says Inland Empire. Oh, Inland Empire's got my back. What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Put skill points into perception to open this white check. Okay, I see. Interesting. So we can come back to some of these checks when we're higher level. No. I wanna check out that thing. Oh, is that where I have to go to check it out? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. How do I get over there? Really? You're gonna walk all the way over there? Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I guess we're climbing up there, getting that body. The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you
Gross.
with bulging white eyes. The face around
Ew.
them does not look human.
Yuck!
It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like.
Fish-like?
And his tongue like a ball gag.
I guess
in
it
his
is the
mouth.
beginning of Lent.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff.
Gross.
It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Ooh. Yeah, no, there's no way we're getting any closer to that thing. Oh, there's more goodies.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock. that
Whirling
says
in Rags. That was
Whirling
one of the
in
names
Rags.
the names of the
There's
companies.
something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just
The
a trash
body is
container.
downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
No or, private or,
we
Lieutenant?
could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags.
That's what I
He probably
thought.
has one.
I saw that business on the
He
business
might
list.
also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Nice. Logic. Logique. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. So yeah, those kids are a lost cause. We've got to try and find a way to get the body down at some point. I think we got to use that winch, maybe? Okay, let's check the thingy.
Old call box with
It was
a
the
matrix
whirling
of push
thing.
buttons lists all the companies in the East
There it
Delta
is.
Commerce
Main
Center.
hall, building B, whirling
Nothing
in
happens
rags.
after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
What do you mean they don't want to talk to you? Fortress Accident SCA, Slipstream SCA, Emma's Fashion Atelier. I mean, if we can just get inside.
Silence.
Oh! Hello, Olivia! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, everyone. We are playing Disco Elysium tonight. What were y'all playing? Dave Yo! Oh, Dave, thank you for the kind words. Oh, goodness. Ooh, gross. What happened to my hand over here? Have I been leaning it on something weird? Goodness gracious. Olivia, what were you up to? What were you playing? You having a good, fun Friday night? I feel like I'm getting back into my groove. I was pretty sleepy at the beginning of this stream, but I'm starting to feel it now. And oh my god, Disco Elysium is fun. The writing in this game is outstanding. Literally, I could just listen to this guy's internal monologue talk all day. And believe me, he has full-on conversations with the inside of his brain. Bah. Oh, more Astroneer. Oh, I loved watching you play that. That was a fun game. Oh, goodness. Well, I don't know how much y'all know about Disco Elysium. It is like an RPG. It's very tabletop-y. It kind of reminds me of like like Baldur's Gate almost is the closest thing I can think of, in that like there are checks you have to make and like perception and things like that. But it's definitely a mystery so far. I'm interested to keep going. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Oh, 24-hour
You
window.
ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Oh, there's a nerd in here. That's right. Hazy, it's me. I'm the nerd. How you doing, Hazy? Happy Friday. Oh, yeah. No. If your back is hurting from the chair you're sitting in, go find the Tylenol. I heard that laying down on the floor kind of fixes it. But I don't know. It's up to you. It's up to your comfort. Have a good night, Olivia. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's see which of these places lets us in. Boxing for young
All
athletes.
you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
There's an empty
This
card.
button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. One of these has to let me in.
No one answers the door. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
This is Slipstream SCA. Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Oh no.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other? Who are you? Where are you? Come, stand up straighter. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. What the fuck is happening?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
She sounds like she's
I
shaking.
thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Oh, there's a 72% chance that we could do Slipstream SCA again. That was weird. Raiders, I have no idea what just happened there. Literally no clue. Kevin, hello! Discotheque, disco, ooh, disco. Kevin, this game's insane. Have you played Disco Elysium? This is insane. I kind of want to try it again. Should I try it again and see what happens? This is amazing. Yeah, I'm going to try it.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and, alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My God.
It's looping. It's a recording.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Yeah, she's a recording. Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle. Just
Yep,
please.
yep. That's why there's so much static. But what a weird recording.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop. It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now? Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke? Nah, I don't think we should assume this is a joke. I'm gonna say, is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been
Yeah, it repeats.
as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Yeah, you're a recording. Wow, I figured it out before the detective.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed.
This is still so strange. Why is this on someone's doorbell? The doorbell of a company.
As if her voice is being played off a
A wax
cylinder.
cylinder.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then. Why does it still feel like it's my
Her
fault?
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
Hold on. Sure, try. Viral marketing just ain't cutting it these days. Yeah, is this some kind of ARG? Am I supposed to enter a code or something? Imagine getting a spam voice. I would literally freak out. I would absolutely freak out. I hadn't experienced kind of like this. I don't want to get into it too much, but I got a voicemail. It was a pocket dial from someone. It was a pocket dial from someone who left me in their, I was in their pocket, but they were at dinner with someone and they were talking about me and they were very clearly shit talking me in this conversation. And I don't think it was a prank. I don't think this was a dig at me. I think honestly, they accidentally dialed me somehow and I got a candid conversation of someone talking shit behind my back. And I just remember listening to this voicemail whoa, what the hell? I never told them about it, but woo. That was it. That's what this feels like. This feels like accidentally stumbling into a conversation that you were never meant to be privy to. And it's very weird.
Her words are too cold to comprehend.
Shivers.
She smells of sodium lights and rain streets.
Smells
of
of
car
sodium
windows.
lights.
Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways.
God, this
Guttering.
writing. This writing's incredible.
So,
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in the circuitry?
Well, I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
That's fair, man.
That is true.
That is true. All right, let's try every
A
single
key
other one.
melody starts playing after you ring
Oh,
the
hey,
doorbell.
this one worked.
Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here.
Oh.
Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not the wretched child, ma'am.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
My God, the drama. Who's Kuna? This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the
Ooh.
line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hair
You ring the
SCA.
doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
I was thinking the same thing. Andrew Orlando is a bit of a strange name. Emma's Fashion
You
Atelier.
wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
The only one we haven't tried is Fortress Accident SCA.
Silence. No one's
All right,
home.
we're trying main
At
hall
foot,
again.
You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Yeah, I think we're screwed. Bye. Oh, it auto-saved. Look at that. Yeah, there's no way in. At least not yet. Why did we need to get in there? Oh, something about the company. Oh, is that a back door? Oh, this is the fish market they shut down. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. We'll talk to the woman in a second. This book is about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Kaus from Iguania. A book about Boidero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Excuse me, would you like to buy a match?
Hello, sir. Step right in.
How did
the
I know?
Store is open.
How did I know? A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves as she's smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Oi, mister, you me dad? Definitely an interesting space to be put in for a game to capture something like that. Right? Just very, very wild. Hello?
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signaling that the store is open.
She nods
Otherwise,
eagerly.
people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free markets. Oh, I do like that option number 4. That's pretty fun. I'll ask her. You're cold. Can I help in some
Kind
way?
of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? Shouldn't you be at school
I
or
do my
something?
studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway?
School?
She rubs her head,
mine
chilled
is a
nose.
big yellow building on Boogie Street. And the
Boogie
people
Street?
there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't going to school more important
Mum
than
says
this?
it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Yeah, and how's that working out for
Mum
you?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being...
She looks over her shoulder. Curse.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what
Cursed in
way?
a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. I don't know. We've been getting some, like, curses are real vibes this entire time. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Oh, no. Yeah, I forgot that he's with me.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Oh, Annette looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What is this? What is romance? Let's ask about these famous
kings
people.
and queens and generals of old.
Oh.
Or artists and writers. Or musicians. Those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then
I
continues.
think that's why people read them. To find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage. Never mind. I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
She looks at you with her wide eyes. Okay, yeah, we're wasting our time here with this literal, actual child. Let's go into the bookstore. Oh, well, look who it is. If it isn't the woman who wouldn't let me in.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Ah, yes, we spoke on the phone.
Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, I hate you already.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head.
Fish head trapped in amber. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously. So are you the owner of this store? I feel like we shouldn't beg for money. Maybe that's not a good idea.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So are you the owner of the store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell. She didn't let you in.
She fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Science fiction is for dorks. No, she was definitely slacking off. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. I'm On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research.
She crosses her arms.
Answer.
Well, 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
Always give
If you
5
have
stars.
children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Well, that is also an extremely inappropriate thing to say to another human being, but I don't know. This is pretty intense. Aren't we on a murder case or something? Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Hey. Well, I said it to Annette. Let's go for it.
You must be kidding.
She rolls her eyes.
That happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No,
I just
save it
found
for
out what
her
money
as
is.
a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her. Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery. Oh, do we go for authority? I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities in some more developed oh, man. All right. I'm torn here, y'all. Do we go with the formal reprimand as an officer of the law, or do we throw the rhetoric at her? Because I do think she would probably respond better to being informed that this is both slavery and child labor, and that she should be deeply ashamed. But I do need y'all's input. I genuinely can't decide. These are both great answers. And of course, we're not going to say, oh, I guess I was mistaken. No, we're not backing down. This woman is not going to help us with our murder investigation because we are about to take her kid away. We are now Child Protective Services. Kim, put her in irons. Put her in the car. That's a good question, Connie. We might need to get more information out of her, but is need the right word? Because we could go talk to somebody else. Although, I guess, okay, we can't talk to the racist guy because he's racist. We can't talk to the kid because he's high. We can't talk to the ghost in the machine because it's just a recording and it doesn't really love us. And we can't talk to this woman because she's a filthy capitalist. Oh, Connor's saying 1. Connor's saying 1. What do you say, Connie? I need some Con Crew opinions. It's Con Crew opinion time. Welcome to the Con Crew opinion corner. I know Mako's already played this game at least 17 times. So Mako, I appreciate you staying out of this. Also, yo, it is snowing outside. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I just peeked it out that window. I just snuck a glance. And look at that. There's a fresh blanket of Nar Pow Pow. Oh, all right, cons, stick together. Woo!
Oh, of course, officer.
She raises
Good
an eyebrow.
work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
Her posture
In
becomes
our
very
society,
rigid.
People don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Okay, let's
the
change the
woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette?
She blinks.
I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed.
Hmm.
It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Yep. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony fingers directly at you.
be drawn.
Oh, she thinks her pen. Oh, that's funny. What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She nudges her
The
glasses.
shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about the important things
Truth is
then?
available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She nods at you cryptically. All right, I'll take a look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Another fantastic waste of time. Oh, what's here in the secret portion?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books?
She fiddles with her pendant.
Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What is happening?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck,
Oh, the
bad
curse.
dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
All right, brain, riddle me this. Who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme.
What?
The Seminine Islands down south.
The Isle of the Phantom.
Aside from
Phantom Spaceman.
Suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Eat it.
The curtains remain shut before you.
Game, I wish to eat it. Okay, Google. I wish to eat it.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid?
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling to me. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Unleash the powers? Yeah, I don't care. You can't stop me.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see
Says
what
rhetoric.
she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Be careful?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Okay, so Inland Empire says to be careful, and rhetoric says talking is always good. Let's ignore them for now. Yeah, let's see if we've unlocked any new talking options now that she knows that we're, like, on the cusp of finding out her big
Hello
secret.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I already
side.
told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the book.
Go buy some goddamn books!
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of.
Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
Spell? As if.
She snorts.
This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to the pendant.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese
The Simonese.
mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay.
So she's
and
telling the
protect
truth
us
now.
against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of
Her-
ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles. Wait.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and
Cacodemons!
disappointing income statements.
Oh, just like Doom! 2M! Greetings, fellow humanoid! 2M, have you played Disco Elysium? This game is amazing. This writing is so
Something
fun.
wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I
Oh
was
no, not
unwanted
Caco
here.
demons. They're much worse than
Sounds
Coco
familiar.
demons. Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion.
And how's that working for
compel
you?
people to buy books.
Not well.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example.
She nods.
It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Guaranteed?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Let's see. I don't think the curse is real. Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate, see if the curse is real.
Certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Oh my god, yes. Now is our time. Give smartass parenting advice. Or convince her to let... Yeah. Oh, -1 because we gave smartass parenting advice.
Time to fire
Damn
up
it!
the old lie machine.
That sucks. 70% chance. Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our
No.
colleagues back at the station? The storekeeper has crossed her
The
arms.
lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Wait, that's it? I don't want to say that.
Stop being such a fussy prude. You can't convince her without lies.
No, it's really
The woman
stupid.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Oh, yeah, we've locked ourselves out of it now. Can we come
Hello
back and try it again later?
officer, and welcome to
Oh,
Romance
all right. So we would have to
and
level up
Wild
drama again. All right. So once we level up drama again, we can come back and actually do this. Oh wait, we forgot to report our badge missing in his car. How do we level up? Can we do that? Oh, we can. We can do a little doot level up. I mean, drama is our #1. Oh, you do not have enough skill points. How do I... Oh, no. We only have 50 out of 100 skill points. All right, so it's going to be... I think it's going to be a long, long time.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Board games!
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Weird-Al-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium.
Okay, I think I
Second
understand how the white checks work, because all of the white checks so far have said that we can come back after we've put a level in that skill to try it again. So it sounds like once we've failed a white check, we're not locked out from trying it again, but we just have to level up in that skill and then come back and try.
There's also a large
That's what it seems like.
tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled
Ooh.
Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
The Cavern of Velkrag!
Books in a board games section. Who wants to read books?
Anything that
There's a
catches my
box
eye?
that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side
Oh man, they're
panel
really
notes
taking a
a
swing.
fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker
They're
on it
really taking a swing
displays
at D&D here.
25. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement.
Oh,
So
we
it
can't
makes
buy We're All.
sense.
All right. Well, at some point, I want to see if we can pay our debt back. I'm going to take a quick look upstairs, but we've spent too much time in here. It's already 11:20. We've got to get moving. Another boring book, just discarded here. Oh.
This bookstore is not strictly
No. We don't have time for these nonsense books. Hold on, maybe there's something over
on
here.
the shelf reads biographies of famous.
No. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
These shelves are overburdened.
Okay, all right. We've seen enough. Kim, we gotta leave. We just gotta go. We just gotta leave this place. Oh, wait, no, the door's over there. You said it's 11:20 and I had to check my clock. Oh, yep. No, it's 11:20 in Disco Elysium time. Okay, let's see. So we can report our badge missing. That'd be fun. Does the M button? Oh, of course the M button pulls up my map. So there, you are here in the Martinez waterfront. Oui, enchanté. Où est la bibliothèque? Voilà mon passeport. Ah, Gérard Depardieu.
Inside, you see
Yes.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I shall pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
I hear something?
The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves
Ooh.
cast far and wide over the metropolis.
A woman's voice.
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Again?
This is Precinct 57.
Oh.
Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant. Oh, is that how you pronounce lieutenant in French? Lieutenant? Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please
Hello,
assist
Alice.
our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Let's be nice and normal.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Oh, actually, yeah, let's get connected to the 41st precinct so that we can...
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Jules
A
Pidieu.
scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn
A
on his
rectangle.
vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay
Relay
message.
message.
What's your status?
We know relay code. Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
Jean Vicmar is our partner.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
His goddamn partner. Right? Seriously, like, literally, I don't know why I waited this long to play Disco Elysium. I knew the moment I heard about it, I got so many recommendations to play it. Like, literally, this game, just play it. Just do it. Set aside the time. Do it.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Satellite Officer Vicmar, sir. Over.
Did you lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge?
Good God.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen! Our name is Dick Mullen!
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Oh, okay, that's not our name. He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Trivial success.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with. Yeah, no, I don't think we need to defend ourselves here. Yeah, because these are all really defensive.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Oh, they're not going to help us with it?
Me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Mac Torson.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
You two please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
God damn you, Jules.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other
After
things to
9,
discuss.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
Heights even for Captain Sober.
Jesus. The speaker gasps for air.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter. Yeah, we lost our
Sergeant
gun.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
The delivery on that. Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? Oh, God. It's not here. I don't have my gun.
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, brata. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Kevin, our necktie speaks to us. It tells us to do horrible things. We saved our necktie from a prison. We attached it to a ceiling fan, and we had to stop the fan to grab it. Holy fuck. Oh.
10-9, coming officer.
Yes, we can do this.
We were wondering about your gun. Over.
It is time to convince them that we did not lose our gun.
Lying?
Yes.
Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
That would be
Losing
me.
his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer.
So we have to track
Any
down
further
her.
assistance? Over.
Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before? Jesus. We know he's not alone in the room. We've heard them laughing. Let's try number 2. I feel like this makes the most sense. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Okay.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Yeah, we're not gonna get anything from these jokers.
Understood, sir. Over.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give us financial assistance either, so let's wrap this up.
Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click. Yeah, I was really hoping that the station would pick up our tab here, but it looks like we just have to find money on the ground.
To the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmar returns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, we shouldn't have asked any personal questions.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door.
He gestures Torson to block the doorway.
I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
That was cool. That was cool. We just, as a player and an audience, got a cutaway that our character isn't aware of. He's got an ultimatum. He's basically like, he's got 3 days to clean up his act or he's off the force. Holy shit. Run your fingers over one of the steering levels. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. I don't think we need anything from the toolbox just yet. Okay. Let's take a look at... okay, so we need to get a sad song on tape for karaoke. Inspect the body hanging in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up. Yeah, I think we just got to go barf. Is what's happening. The pissing competition. Apparently there's a pissing match between Precinct 41 yours and Precinct 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's short... Oh, right. So we can still do that now that we're here. We do need... Oh, shit. We should have asked the station for additional funds. We fucked up. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Okay, let us continue.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's get connected to Sylvie.
What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on.
The lieutenant takes a look at his notes.
005
1944
298.
298. You gotta sing it to remember it. Does anybody else sing phone numbers to remember them?
Received. Hold on, officer.
I like to make little songs out of them. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Maybe let's not lie.
Oh, right.
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Well, let's see. Have you seen my gun? Have you seen my badge? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't.
She clears her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by
You
that?
know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, remember someone told us before that they don't get many cops around here.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
You know what? I am going to push a little bit. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Oh, man. I do want to know about the others, but it sounds like she's about to give in. I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. She's probably talking about the Union. Yeah, you know the numbers to call. Jingles are a great way to remember. There's also a certain number for an organization that deals with both automobiles and children. Oh, this one I don't know about. This one I don't recognize. Oh, man. I want to ask about the others, but it says don't push. I'm gonna back off.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Okay, next
Yeah,
question.
Go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling.
I
Why?
mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. Oh man, I think one is the actual cop answer because like I do want to know. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Is that not the reason you left? Yeah, I gotta go one.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Messing everything up again? Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police
Well,
officer.
okay, that's not really what I.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Oh no! Please, no! Everyone saw your cool gun. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
Trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes.
Oh, jeez.
It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Says my own brain. Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
You know, Drama, you've got a very good point.
I remember this. You were screaming things like,
oh,
my
Lord.
brains are all over the wall,
oh,
painting them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Lord. Rhetoric, why?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yikes. Okay. Well, I threatened to kill myself. I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
But what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
I mean, none of these things make any sense. I showed you my gun. Please respond.
It almost looked like you
Oh,
pawned
XP.
it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, Lord, we pawned our fucking gun. Yeah, I think we got everything we
I
need.
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh, Gart asked her out. Inexplicable feminist agenda. Empathy, 97%. Come on.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember
I'm not
anything.
mad. It's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want
Oh,
to quit.
the thing that he was fixing. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit? What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird,"
Oh.
and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what it was coming to her. Oh, Lord. Yeah, okay, well, there's no sense whining about it. Yes, you were a garbage human being, but now, thankfully, you've lost your memory, so you can turn over a new page. It sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Jesus, this is fucking brutal.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand.
Oof.
I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet.
Ew.
The one you clogged with police documents, causing water
Police
damage
documents?
downstairs in the kitchen.
We flushed police documents down the toilet?
I won't even mention you waving your gun around.
Oh God, is Kim listening?
Threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, yeah. Let's circle back to the police documents.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember.
They're in the
every
garbage.
little thing I did.
We gotta open them up. Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
There's a hurricane loose.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern witch I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever party? Huh? I don't even know what to say. I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the I'm looking for a song. But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Really? No. This is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No. I was actually flattered. I've always liked
We
him.
could get them together.
It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh, yeah, that would put a damper on things, wouldn't it?
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled.
Oh, remember when we used to do that? Remember 90s kids when we would wrap the coil the telephone wire around our finger?
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
You know, that's a very valid response. If I were her, I'd be like, please, for the love of God, no, just stop. I feel like we maybe shouldn't press her for more song recommendations here. 90s kids. Right, what gun? We pawned it. I've actually not heard some of this dialogue. Wow, Mako. Holy shit. This is like, man, this is raw. I don't think I've had a game hit me like this. And when did I start? This was 8, 9, 10, 11. I've been playing for 3 hours, and this is already an emotional gut punch. I'm going to be playing this for a long time. Whew, shit. I mean, should we? No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't ask for... Maybe we should. Maybe we should. We are looking for a karaoke song. Well, we get one shot.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Richard, that right up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
All right, so we're on the prowl for karaoke, and right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief.
We got a lot of experience for that.
The radio, wordless. The call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice, please connect me to the 41st again.
Moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Oh.
He's just gonna drink it all.
We knew this is where it was gonna go, but the quest made me, guys. The quest made me.
Right. That's
okay.
The negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Very well. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
All right, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
No, we're done here.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Yeah, I'll tap on the fuel preheater
As
gauge.
you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
That's fair.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
You know, that's very fair. Alternative translation. I like that. So, wow, we got our level up there. Look at that. So, okay, we had quite a few options. We had quite a few options to explore. So we don't have any, like the curse thing isn't in the quest. I wish, is there, I guess this isn't a spoiler. Mako, you could probably help me out with this. Is there a place where it shows which white checks you failed and could come back to? Or is that just something we need to keep in the old noodle? Because I know we failed a couple of checks that we could go back and try, but the one that sticks out in my mind is the check to, convince her that we're paranormal investigators, because that one was actually very high, and it's going to be even higher once we level up drama again. But the problem is we're already so high in drama, I kind of want to spread our points out, try and fix some of our bad stats, but I don't know, it might be a good idea to pump even more in drama. I guess I'm just thinking out loud here. What should we level up is what I'm actually saying. We could also try and level up our endurance, maybe, to try and get to the body without puking, but I think that's impossible. Our physique is so low that, like, it's kind of a lost cause. Oh, there is somewhere. There is somewhere where it shows the ones that we failed. Oh, we're getting pretty close to the inexplicable feminist agenda and figuring out where we live. And we still, so after we investigate the body, we have to ask about the pissing competition. Woohoo! Goat scream! This game handles leveling into whatever you want very well. Yeah. Oh, Ladywise, hello! Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like my goat. Ladywise, how you doing tonight? How's your evening treating you? So first things first, we gotta go talk to Gart and let him know that his romance is still on. And I think we might be able to talk to him about the garbage out back. Let's see what happens. Hey, buddy.
Can
Hi.
I help you?
So about that money, I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall. Oh, is it he who? Okay, so there's a prerequisite to being able to check the checks, so you'll have to figure it out. Oh, I see. To being I get it.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Maybe I have a vendetta against it. It's a mystery. You tell me. I just break things. It's the way I am. Oh, that's sad.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message.
Oh.
Symbol of hope and all.
Buddy.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
It represents hope. Oh, we were destroying
Did
hope.
she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
No. I'm not going to break them up. I want to set them up. We didn't really talk about it. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess.
He gives you a short nod.
Is there anything else you wanted, or
can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Wow. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about. Maybe let's talk about the trash container?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Oh, Ladywise. Oh gosh, how do you describe Disco Elysium? The best way I can describe it is it's kind of like Baldur's Gate, or I never played any of the Neverwinter Nights games, but I feel like it's like that. This is definitely a game based off of a tabletop campaign. Like, I feel it in my bones. It's essentially a mystery game where you play as a detective, you've lost your memory, and you wake up not even remembering the case that you're working on. And so you're trying to put everything together and solve these mysteries. And you're making checks as you do. Like, we've successfully made a bunch of empathy and intelligence checks. I'm very worried for when we have to do physical things because we straight up don't have those. Yeah, a very unique skill system. So it plays like a tabletop game. It's like a tabletop mystery game. But with very rich characters, and the writing is phenomenal. And the fact that it's fully voiced, I appreciate so much. Like, it's really cool. And I like that it doesn't voice, like, the interjections between dialogue. Like, I don't know, it makes reading it really, really fun. I've seen and played this game more than a few times, and Dan got a convo I never heard. Oh, yep. Yeah, no, so this is why I said I'm going to be playing this for a while, because there was a game I played with Becca from Some Gals in a Game a while back called Scarlet Hollow. Mako, I'm not sure if you're familiar, but Scarlet Hollow is a visual novel horror mystery that has a surprising amount of depth to its social system. And I remember at the beginning of the game, you get to choose some traits about your character. And the traits that we chose were attractive and can speak to animals. And these can speak to animals path totally changed the story. Like, totally changed it. And there was like an attuned with the supernatural option that we could have taken that would have also totally changed the story. That's the vibe I'm getting here. Like, depending on what skills you prioritize and what your character gleans, this could be a very, very different story. Oh yeah, no, I highly recommend it. I mean, Disco Elysium is much more involved. Scarlet Hollow is a much more simple game, but I think you would enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. Just from what I know about you so far, Mako. We just met, but I can tell you and I, kindred spirits.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
What's the name of the garbage disposal company?
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous, it's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? No. We shouldn't say that. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I will. I'll probably get a little XP. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart.
What thing?
See, Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
Yes, not the
It's reserved
whole
for the
damn
Union.
Thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Oh, unlike me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We are above gratuitous baiting. It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. No.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
They'll probably be here later for dinner.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the
What
kitchen?
are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the
He
kitchen.
wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Something else I want to ask about.
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Ah. Goodbye. Fairly well. Okay, so after... we're getting pretty close to 1300. All right, so we've got the key for the trasherino. So we can go open up the trash. We can go try to investigate the body. We are totally going to blarf. Oh, we never leveled up. So eventually... Let's see, what is this? Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Right. We still got to level up. So, maybe drama? Yeah, I guess we've leveled up drama. Oh, we can revert all spent skill points? No. We're leveling up that drama because we're going to go back and we're going to convince that lady. We're going to convince her that we are Investimagooters. The child is still throwing rocks at the dead body. What is this? The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Yeah. Oh, another thought. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Oh yeah, no, the fully voiced NPC dialogue is
With
great.
a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the
smell
lid.
of rotten food rises to greet you.
Ew.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Familiar?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Is there another corpse?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint.
Cadaverine.
These belong to the deceased. They were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Wait a minute. If our psyche is trying to protect us from obvious evidence of the murder, did we kill him? Oh my god, we might be solving our own murder. Which is why our brain is like, no, stop. You're not gonna like this.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it.
Oh, I think we know where the
Have you
belt
seen
is,
anything else
Kim.
in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with
Yo.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
He nods to himself.
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste.
Oh, we passed.
A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him.
That force.
Yeah. We need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Let's search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato.
Ew, this is so gross.
Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Inland Empire, you sure?
What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Our badge?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it.
It's our papers.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Our handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Except I'm a cop. I literally take those. Alright, so, okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
He peers
now,
into the trash.
Tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Ooh, I can interact
Go
with
to
it.
your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Yeah, the mug. I'm getting that mug,
pick
too.
out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction
of
the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Gross. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Okay, well, I didn't know the mug was racist when I went to pick it up, okay?
In your inventory.
Okay? I didn't know. Let's interact with our interactable items. Oh, our feminist agenda is ready, but first, I want to interact with our interactable items. Oh. Oh, look at this. Yeah, look at that. It shows us our thingies. Cool. All right, so we've unlocked the ability to do that. So wait, why can't I? Oh, right, because I'm in the middle of a thing. Close the lid.
Container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, there's the muffled gong of the container.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yeah, let's not open the lid again.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Ah.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Damn, we've got +1 empathy, could evolve into RFA, a -1 electrochemistry, would have to quit drugs to get there. Nice. Okay. And then we're also trying to remember where our home is, and we're about 63% of the way there. Okay, so where are the interactable items? The damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Oh, gross. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
Ooh.
Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic. It's a metaphor for you.
Wow, hey, thanks for that, my own brain.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
I would like to investigate its blue heart. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard.
Leave it there, it's
cool. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Yes. I would prefer it to be kitchen tissue, brain. Thank you very much. I take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper. I mean,
why did I get experience for that?
Sorry,
oh, thank you.
Peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Can I just say something? Can I just say what makes Disco Elysium so incredible? The world building, yeah. The writing, of course, but it's the attention to detail and like minuscule detail. A little thing like allowing you to argue that it might be kitchen tissue rather than toilet paper. And then immediately afterwards, the narrator getting it wrong and saying, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry. What a magnificent little interaction. God, what a good game. I would like to inspect the clip now, please.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
I would like to run my fingers across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
We can take it back to the car!
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
Thank you very much. He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Sorry sight. Let us browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
All right, so we've got case files here. I wonder, like, how much actual investigating we did before becoming so drunk that we forgot who we were.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock.
Jamrock!
These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Well, maybe we shouldn't add that. I have to open an official case. Is there room? There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my god, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Unsolvable Case.
Others
More?
appear more light-hearted. The Guys on a Couch in an Unexpected Location and The Murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free Collapsing Tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Oh, why's that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case, The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one... The man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that. To amuse myself.
You know, I actually really like how, like, when we're real with Kim and tell the truth and open up, he, like, gives a little back. I feel like we had him pegged wrong at first when we were trying to play it cool. I think opening up maybe would have been the smart thing to do. We're learning more about him as he, unfortunately, learns more about us.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oof.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yikes. Well, is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. Yeah, we definitely burned out.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Wow. Kim is chill. I like him. Kim is
like
the best.
Like a fan of girls, The checkered papers dry in your hand.
Well, obviously
the
we got it.
handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I have to count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
Is for precisely one more.
Oh.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage.
Okay.
The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Gotcha.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets.
No, don't use your nice pens on this nasty paper.
It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to.
Oh, this is suggestion.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there.
You know you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe. Fine, I'll just use this crappy pencil.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you
He wouldn't lend us a pen.
The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
Just Kim loves his pens. Yeah, and he doesn't want him anywhere near. We literally fished this out of the garbage with dead body clothes. He doesn't want his pens anywhere near that. And you know what? I feel him. I feel for him. I wouldn't have lent me the pens. That's why I let it go. I'm like, you know what? On second thought, I'm gonna use the shitty pencil. I kind of deserve it. Good boys get nice pens like that. I've been real naughty.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand. Uncannily similar.
I love how intense everything is. Even asking for a pen in this game is life or death.
It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
Satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done. And things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name
He's
the
like,
case.
my pens, gotta get your own. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the setting sun, shit on a stick. Oh, the Furies are at home in the mirror. Isn't that a callback to something that we said earlier?
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What would that be? A good normal name.
A good normal name.
Yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I don't even know why I went with the Furies in the mirror.
I'm going to start calling it the
Ooh,
Hanged
30
Man.
experience.
It's good we sorted this out.
Nice.
You don't exactly close them.
Oh.
So much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Nice. Oh, look at this. This is high. Can I read the case files now? Let's try it.
Yes.
Nice.
You can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then date of initialization.
Huge Dong Boy 41?
And time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411.
Huge Dong Boy 41120111700.
The Next World Mural.
Wait, Huge Dong Boy 41. Weren't those Officer Precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And Huge Dong Boy?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB.
It's us.
Your initials.
It's us. We're the huge dong boy. We did it. We're the huge dong boy. Horace Debbie Beringer? Hram Darjan Benzakin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow. I don't know what to say to that. I don't feel Horace Yeah, none of those are right.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
So sorry. It's okay,
Yeah.
Logic.
We're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit.
I love that I'm getting a handle on this. Yeah, Inland Empire is always going to try and distance ourselves from the past.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Let me see. A murder at the hookah parlor, the square bullet hole murders, the unsolvable case, the next... He mentioned the next world mural. That was the one? Are there descriptions of each faculty in your skill tree? Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, there are. Each one's got its own thing. Like we've talked to the one that we've talked to the most, I feel like, is Inland Empire. Oh man, yeah, Mike, you weren't here when I went down. Here, I'll just go through and read all of them real quick. Yeah, info top right. So logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Encyclopedia, call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric, practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama, which is our go-to, play the actor, lie, and detect lies. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Visual calculus, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics, work for the law. Volition, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Empathy, understand others, work your mirror neurons. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Esprit du corps, connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Oh yeah, so I'm guessing we only got that scene before because we have such high esprit du corps, because of our base psyche. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold, shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument, flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry, go to Party Planet, love and be loved by drugs. We've actually spoken to electrochemistry a few times. Shivers we've spoken to, raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Half-light we spoke to before, let the body take control, threaten people. We haven't done very many motorics yet, but we've failed each and every one. Hand-eye coordination, ready, aim, and fire. Perception, see, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Well, we passed a couple simple perceptions. Reaction speed, the quickest to react, an untouchable man. Savoir-faire, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Interfacing, master machines, pick locks, and pockets. And composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Woo! So are the numbers on the skills points you put into it? Oh, let me go back. So we've got. Actually, let me hide my webcam for a second. Let me hide the old webcam for just a moment. So as you can see here, we've got our. I hate to compare it to D&D. Well, no, if I had to compare it to anything, it's closer to World of Darkness than D&D. This is a very World of Darkness-like system. It's just more granular with these skills. Well, I mean, it's both granular and vague, which is incredible to me, that they still maintain sort of the open-endedness of these skills. But you have your overarching, like, attributes that then impact the base level of these skills, and then when we level up, what we're putting them in is in these base things. Now we also have clothes that we're wearing that increase or decrease certain skills. Like we're currently wearing gloves that increase our interfacing. What is it? I think we're wearing something that increases our esprit du corps. I know the tie gives us some advantage. And because we chose drama as our focus, it started with an extra point in it. So drama is... It's interesting that Inland Empire drama and esprit du corps are... Oh, and empathy are currently our highest skills. That's kind of weird. Whew. But yeah, we've got a decision to make, don't we? We've got to decide. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the systems you devised. Where do you want to start? The unsolvable case is fun. We've talked a little bit about the square bullet hole murders. And there's the next world mural we talked about. And I feel like we've weirdly had a lot of options talking about the next world. I'm going to do the next world mural.
It's relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the
bummer.
You and your partner are assigned to the case."
I actually thought this game was going to straight up have you piece together what each of your mental faculties are based on your interactions with them in game. Good to know there's a whole page. Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, some of them are pretty straightforward. You know, like looking at these, yeah, we know what logic means. We know what encyclopedia means. But then you get weird ones like conceptualization and visual calculus. It makes sense, but you got to think about it for a second. And then you've got esprit du corps, and Inland Empire, and Half-Light. Like, what the fuck do these mean? What do these do? But like, they make sense once you like kind of figure it out. Inland Empire especially, and as a David Lynch aficionado, it's funny to me that it took me so long to figure it out. That like, our characters in like, I think Inland Empire is basically gut feelings, perception, like, you know, waking dreams, like it says. But like, because our dude's psyche is so fucked, his Inland Empire doesn't want to help him, and is in fact going to like ask him to not look into things. It'll tell him when something's up. Oopsies. I turned me off when I meant to turn off you guys. Sorry, you're taking up too much of the screen today. Lynch scale. Oh my god, yeah. Literally just the scene behind the diner. Okay, we gotta move. We gotta keep moving.
The crew is easy to track down. Only the bell letters have the literage
bell
of
letters.
Industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing, because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. No, all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Oh yeah, that took too much time. That took a lot of time.
Papers.
Okay, we've been looking at this stuff for altogether too long. All right, we'll come back to it. It's 1400, so we can visit the kitchen now. Or oh, hey, before we visit the kitchen, do we want to investigate dead body? Right in the mouth hole. Well, let's see if we can do it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Well, let's talk about it. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
All right, here it comes. 3% chance.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
What?
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides, and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Holy fuck. Lord, I can't believe it. Thank you, Dragon Garland. Nice, nice. Those were double sixes, right? Tall Cat Parade, pure luck. That was a, what was that, a 3% chance?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but
gross.
For a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His
So he's not
skin
naked.
Is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
The
it?
brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
What has led you to believe that I received and remember what was in my briefing? Kim, thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt, but come on, man. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. Wow. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay up
I
there.
was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling notion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I think it's time to back off
The
and look at the
cadaver
corpse.
hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp.
So that's what we got just from inspecting the belt. Me, who has lost my badge and gun and clipboard of papers and memory. Briefing? Briefing? What's a briefing? I just inspect his tattoos.
Of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Well, thank you, Inland Empire. What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern? Oh, these are... Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex.
Oh, I
enough,
should have said
is it?
stars. Is this a map of the night sky? Would have been smart. A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigget Sunshine Mini.
Trigget Sunshine?
Trigget is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Well, what do we need this for? He already said in case we need it. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo
it
for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse
Sure.
smell.
Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Oof. Well, let's look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I wouldn't say comically is the right word here.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Gross.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure.
What?
This man was experiencing joy at the
Oh.
moment of his death.
There's an 83% chance this man enjoyed the moment of death. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
What? Huh? All right, we're talking to him. I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Wowie zowie. Yeah, we're just talking to the dead guy. First, you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway? So you... Oh, that's his, lizard brain. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Wow. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Oh boy, we are losing our minds. We are actually going insane. Inland Empire is a dangerous skill, and I don't think we should use it anymore. Okay, never mind. Chat. Mike likes Inland Empire. Yeah, this is amazing. But, okay, there was something just viscerally terrifying being like, how am I talking to you? I don't know, your imagination. And then the fucking tie pipes in.
He loves those.
Oh my god, this is like actually like funny and frightening. Okay, specific scene is coming to mind. Have you guys all seen Requiem for a Dream? I'm reminded of the scene where the old lady gets attacked by her refrigerator because she's, you know, loopy on drugs. Like, it's the premise of the scene is funny, but like, God, Darren Aronofsky could make anything scary. Comedy, tragedy, and horror in equal portions. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Did he just tell us our name? Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Brother. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Way out west. In the past. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Yeah, me. Boom, got me.
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
What? Oh, do I remind you of someone? A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up, a baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one, Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also...
That's not what he's saying.
See me in your dreams.
Ooh, that gave me shivers. Wow. Yeah, that is... Ooh. Let's inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Oof.
Delicate and fragile.
You again.
They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
I don't like Inland Empire.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Oh, I mean,
Possibly
obviously
part
I
of a
knew
larger
that.
set.
That's fucking what's the bug armor in Morrowind? That's the bug armor. They're chitin. These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium.
Oh, it is ceramic.
This is where the make would be.
Chitin. You're right. Inland Empire is just your imagination. Occasionally the text doesn't line up sometimes. Well, I mean like, no, I'm fine with it because I haven't noticed it. Like, up until now, I think the text and the voice has been one-on-one. But like that specifically, that scene, like, even if it was unintentional, the effect it produced was chilling. The fact that like I'm trying to read what he's saying and for the first time, none of it is lining up. I'm just like, whoa, what? Damn.
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest
the
of
locals
it?
probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more arm after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes.
Hmm.
They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it.
Ah.
And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
Well, I don't like either of these answers, so I'll use the one that makes more sense. What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Kuno.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
The material looks out of place
It is.
here.
It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line on the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly.
Too costly?
In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
So this guy was probably pretty well-to-do. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Wow.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? Nod to the boots.
Not too much, yes.
Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my house bill. It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Exactly what I was thinking. This guy had money in the bank.
My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, maybe.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Thank you, empathy. I think we all fucking know that.
I agree.
Oh, right. I forgot to.
This is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Yeah, these look pretty advanced for a security guard. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely.
He points to the boots.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh, man. Yeah, no. Well, I'm glad that you were able to stick around. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming for. Honestly, I probably here's what I'm thinking. We get to the end of the first day, we'll call it there, and then I was going to do every other week with this. I don't know, depending on my schedule, I might bring back weekly streams to play more Disco Elysium. What do you guys think? Weekly streams? How do we feel about those again?
Floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
I'd like to run my fingers over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Where I notice.
The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Look at that. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue. Oh, you won't give me your nice pens, but you'll stick them in your dirty mouth? Damn you, Kim.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
I don't want to lie. No, we're not lying.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I want to take the boot with me.
This feels dangerous.
Oh.
Are you sure?
On second thought, yeah, this is a stupid idea.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Yeah, I think we could probably come back later if we really wanted to pull the boot off. Yeah, pulling the boot off doesn't seem like a good idea.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Wait, we can talk to him again? We can squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
What?
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Damn, Harry's good at this. Wow, Harry, good on ya.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
Pink like Danganronpa.
His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
I relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it... There was an option to talk about his bruises, but we didn't... Guys, help me out. We didn't notice any bruises on him, right? Other than the lynching itself? Or was he beat up first and then lynched? Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Although, I guess, could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah, Cover knows. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it.
Ooh, purge liquid.
By drop.
Ooh, purge liquid sounds like an energy drink. Drink purge liquid.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Kuno, shut up.
Talking about shit.
Ooh, damn. Oh, wow. We gonna yell it back at him? Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky. So the victim appears to have contained no more than... Yeah, we got lucky.
Really? I don't feel lucky.
You know, that's fair. Yeah, he's beat up. See the bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Fucked him up brutal like. I think he's dead. I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Oh.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores its personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Yeah, that's definitely a suggestion. Let's see. No, better not to say that. Too heavy. What is dead, anyway? Yeah, too heavy.
Sure. The corpse looks by, oblivious. Black decay liquid drops from his knee to his boot.
We'll back off and catch our breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I feel like talking to the corpse one more time is probably the last thing we're gonna do. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Oh, I guess this is the last thing we do.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso
okay.
covered in tattoos.
So I think we've already exhausted all of our questions. See, I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Oh,
the power of
no,
your
okay, that's
comeback
enough.
Later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
okay. This time it actually
if possible, also see me in your dreams.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
All right, let us continue.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique.
he thinks it's frustrating,
annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Let's see. We could saw the branch. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Yeah, well, what about sawing the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah. Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
The lieutenant remains unaffected.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where?
He corrects his glasses.
Yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Actually, don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing. Let him choose. Let's let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his
Is he gonna do it?
And produces a lightweight firearm.
He's gonna do it!
He drops a paper cartridge
Yeah,
in the barrel. separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the Phalostes position.
Phalostes position?
The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh, he missed.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do,
do not console him. Oh, nice, nice.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe? No, I don't think trying again's the way to go. Yeah, guns are dangerous. You gotta buckle up. That shit's dangerous.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so we're an even worse shot. I think things would go even worse if we tried to fire it. But it might be funny to try. Should we try shooting him down? I think asking for help from the harbor might be a good idea. Yeah. I don't know. 2M's got a point. Guns are dangerous. Guns are dangerous, guys. I don't know. Almost certainly. So wait, you just need to cut... Yeah, we just need to cut him down. The problem is the belt's up on there too tight. He's up too high. We entertained the thought of cutting down the branch, but cutting down the branch, I guess, is too dangerous. So, our options are shoot him down or get help from someone else. And I feel like this is the early game part where you're supposed to be able to flex like having marksmanship skills. Yeah, it's made with steel reinforcements for air cargo. Like, it's not coming down easy. Yeah, I think smart thing to do is maybe we can ask the harbor for help.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
What other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah. I'm gonna try shooting him down.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Let's feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the
bakelite, is that how it's pronounced?
Instinctively resting on the trigger.
I've never said it out loud before. Can we level up our hand-eye coordination real quick? Oh, have we leveled up a couple times? I think we've got some... Look at this. We could actually level up our ability to shoot real quick. We've got 2. And we can take a look at, okay, the pile of Eternite. We missed a perception there. We missed a drama. There's a formidable encyclopedia in the mirror. Formidable, oh no. Yeah, no, we're never gonna get those. Oh, there's a formidable empathy in Tommy. Oh man, I kind of want to do empathy and perception, but... Alright, talk me out of it. Are we doing hand-eye and perception, or perception and empathy? What do we want to do? Oh, that's right, I could get double sixes again. Double sixes are an automatic success. It's always a possibility. I mean, leveling up empathy is just a good idea. I'd imagine you'd want to only level up 2 categories. Well, here's the thing. We've got 2 skill points. 2M, to give you an idea, there are certain skill checks that you can try to repeat later, but in order to repeat them, you have to level up that skill before trying again. What I was just looking at was a list of skill challenges that we failed. And that this is essentially like trying to do those again. I like perception and hand-eye. All right, let's do perception hand-eye. These are both things that we're not good at, too, so this is going to help us in the long run. So let's see, the cold piece of bakelite.
What the fuck are you waiting for, Kuno?
I just had to level up.
Shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
It's a very low chance. Point the gun at Kuno.
Your field
I'm gonna
of
close
view
my left eye
narrows.
first.
The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically as you wait. Your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
42%, breathing slowed, branch movement analyzed. Ooh, I still don't like them odds. Yeah, I think this is as good as it's gonna get. Oh, Fuddruckers!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Ah, that would have been cool.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Oh, we took morale damage.
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
Start crying. You're sensitive. There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps
the
missing.
armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
Oh, okay. He didn't like
It's
that.
not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
I can't stand these kids.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid. Or how about this? No, Kuno. If I can't shoot him down, no one will.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking good pillar.
We still need to get him down, somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Oh? Yeah, by asking the harbor.
For help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Very good. Let's get to it.
Lonesome. Long way.
Oh! We've got a completed thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi? Huh. Interesting. Well, it looks like we're all out of thoughts to think. We've got the instant photo of the tattoos. Or actually, can we... Or no. I don't want to spend too much time. Let me try talking to this kid, see if he can...
All right.
I got a question for you.
Kuno, show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I don't know why I'm still talking to him. The body, what do you know about it?
Pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or
oh, right. We were going to ask him about the armor. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno.
He repeats.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker?
He fucks cows.
Talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows.
Pretending like he likes cows.
Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Oh, somebody else came asking about the armor.
Why did Kuno feed you this information?
A drama calls us my liege. And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart,
yeah,
Kuno.
Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Kuno's doing pity now. I feel sorry for you pigs.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Let's see. Have you seen anyone suspicious
Just
around?
a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Fair.
That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now. Whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You know what? Yeah, I think we're pretty much done with these kids.
Yeah.
Get Get lost.
Woo! Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That is the best I'm leaving dialogue I've ever seen. Okay, so we've raised our perception again. So we can give another try to this one here. I do want to try to investigate the kitchen.
Pile of the roofing material.
Oh, a 28% chance. I mean, we might as well try it again, right?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. It reveals no secrets at this time.
Yeah, that's no good. Well, that's why we leveled up our perception, so... Maybe that'll come in handy again later, who knows? Oh, wait a minute. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Gee! It only took you 7,000 years to learn that. Oh, we were gonna get a... Oh, is that our other shoe? How do we get up there? That is definitely our other shoe. Hold on, we gotta figure out how to get up there. Is there another way to get to that shoe? Now we gotta go back inside. Okay. Oh, alright, we've got some more folks to talk to. Oh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon?
Ooh.
Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Maybe I should go lick it before I... Yeah, let's not lick it. That's a bad idea. It's all about money, you know? Looks like the dudes haven't showed up yet, so we can... Oh, wait a minute. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Someone that we can talk to. The dishes are drying. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Wow, we are automatically getting more stuff.
Below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
At least one soggy sock. You've been marching around in the snow and just... Exactly, right? We've been missing a shoe this whole time. I'm now wondering how differently this would have gone if we had just shown up in our underwear. Like, not where... Because we didn't have to get dressed before going down. We could have just shown up in our underwear. My next playthrough, that's what I'm doing.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Aw.
It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need to say anything. Stay masculine. Odd thing to say.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
A dimple
it's
lock?
Painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Ooh. I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah, let's not get too freaky with the door. We gotta talk to Gart. Ayo, Gart, my man, my fellow, my dude. I feel like we got started on the wrong foot.
You?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them? You know what? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
All right, well, let's talk about something else. I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great.
There's
I
a
love
mysterious... There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing for 10 years.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
All right. The mystery of the door continues. Hold on. Do we actually have a quest for the door? Getting the body down, run the number. Where's the rest of the armor? The victim's tattoos. Let's read the watermarks. Get in front of Kanima's... Oh, right. I forgot about that one. Explore the whirling secret... Find a way into the secret passage. There's got to be a way. Maybe this man knows. Oh, the sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Let's see if we can wake this guy up. Oh, we did make a ruckus talking to Gart.
There is only one way to
Double
wake
sixes.
this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up. This is an order. I am the law. Or nowhere, it's just a primordial stream.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that?
Worker gives you a
Fine.
vacant stare.
What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams? Who's behind organizing the strike? Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about
Oh, I was hoping that this would lead us to like here, I'll refill your drink, and we like buy him another drink. But I also realize we're dead broke, so that's impossible. How about what about the dead body in the yard?
What about it?
Just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch.
Ooh.
Another one falls in a manhole.
Lovely.
A third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respites.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Ah, that's Blue again.
So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
The game said good work, detective. Oh, Pat. Ah, hello, Limitless. How you doing tonight? Welcome to Dangerous Dreams. We're playing Disco Elysium. Have you played Disco Elysium, Limitless? Am I pronouncing your name right? You got an X in there, but it looks like Limitless. Tell me about the Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye.
He rubs his eyes, then lets his head fall back on the table.
I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also
Evrart?
He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
All right, so we learned a little something there. Union's leader called Evrart. Speaking of getting some sleep, I am off to bed. Have a good night, Connor. Thanks for joining. I think
no.
I'm gonna probably take off in a little bit here. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum? Nah, man, come on. Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt? Tell me, was it a bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No X anything. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
That's rude, Inland Empire. Very mean. All right, I'll let you sleep, buddy.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
All right, so we got a little something from there. All right, so it is 1 a.m. I was hoping to get to the end of the day, but how do I save my game? Is that a thing? Oh, look at that. Yeah, so I'm thinking this is probably where we're going to pick up next time. So it's not quite the end of the day, but we're getting close. We've still got some more stuff to investigate. I definitely want to try and figure out what the deal is with the cursed bookstore. Like, what the hell is going on there? Hold on. Oh, it's playing music. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I want to figure out what's going on with the cursed bookstore. I want to figure out what's going on with this whole mystery. We've still got to find our gun. We've still got to find our badge. There's so much stuff to do. Mako, it was really nice meeting you. And I hope you'll stick around for a little bit. If you'll indulge me, I do want to raid out. I want to take a look at who's playing games tonight. If you're down to keep this going. But Mako, I hope you're around next time. Well, here's the thing. I'm probably going to play Disco Elysium sometime during the week next week. I don't know when. Maybe Wednesday? We'll see. We'll see. But Friday, I'm going to do a joint stream. I think, and I'm hoping she's still up for it, Tall Disco Latte, Tori, is going to join me for some kind of multiplayer game. Maybe Mario Party. But we'll see what happens. Anywho, that's neither here nor there. What is here and there and everywhere is the fact that I'm about to raid. Who are we raiding? Oh, Dev is doing marbles tonight. Shit, we gotta raid Devarian. All right, so we're raiding. Ooh, my God, the sleepies are hitting me. Mario Party's a blast, and I don't want to give too much away, but if we're playing Mario Party, then we're gonna be playing Pario Marty. I think I can give a little. I think I could give you a little bit of background. So, I was introduced to Pario Marty by some friends of mine who invented Pario Marty. Pario Marty is Mario Party, but you're trying to lose. Last place is first place, so you want to lose as many games as possible. You want to avoid getting stars. It is much harder than you think. Pario Marty is an absolute blast. So, Raiders, go ahead and copy Connie's message. If you are not a subscriber, the subscriber raid message should be popping up momentarily. But CW Devarian, great person, fantastic guy, is doing marbles on stream. He does monthly marbles, and it is always a fun time. It is a blast watching him play. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's that subscriber message. Oh, shit. And Mike Mega's coming in hot with a Poobie message. Poobie. Poobie Gamer Love. Well, once again, thank you guys for joining. I will be playing more Disco Elysium because this is fucking incredible. I'm having a blast playing this game. Definitely going to do some weekday streams to try and get through this as quickly as possible. But I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are too. I will see you next week. Good night and goodbye.